Now, let's meet the starting lineup for your Chicago Bulls. Starting at power forward, at 7'3", number 11, Bull. At point guard, standing 6'5", number 7, Jalen Suggs. At the center position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 0, Jalen Duren. Starting at the other forward position, standing 6'8", number 8, Paul George. The underdog, at 6'3", number 5, Anthony.
From 2K Sports, we're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. And tonight, it'll be the Chicago Bulls going up against the San Antonio Spurs. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now that we're halfway through the season, it's the perfect time to take a peek at the Rookie of the Year race. Let's see who the top rookies are so far. He's had a pretty cold first season so far, but maybe he'll find his stride in the second half of the year and finish strong.
It's been a bit of a struggle for him so far. You expect that from most rookies.
Well, it's never a smooth ride through your first year in the league. He's still got plenty of games left to show us his full potential.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. Bobby Portis out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Barnes. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Reeves in at the 2. And for the Bulls, we've got Edwards. George out there with Bull. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Suggs in at the point. Well, what a game we've got in store tonight, Richard. Two of the top teams in the league.
And each of them with some superstar talent. Whichever star can lead the way, control the game, that'll be the key.
Here's Fox. And he converts the layup.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Suggs, the pass to Edwards. There's the triple. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. Talking with him about De'Aaron Fox, I asked Coach what he wanted his guys to do against him, and Coach said to not give him room to run. De'Aaron is dangerous when he's attacking lanes and leaking out in transition, so we need to limit those opportunities. So it sounds like they're aiming to slow the pace down. We'll see if it works for them.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Bull. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Now here's Barnes. Fires for three. That shot is off. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Suggs. Outside Edwards. Back to Suggs. Duren against Portis. Duren, the pass to Edwards. Over Reeves. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Yeah, Edwards has a way of making the D look helpless. Just looking past the good coverage and still converting.
Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Now here's Fox. They shoot again. Bull grabs the board.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Suggs outside. Bull down low. He's covered by Fox. Bull no good. Spurs trail by 3. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Edwards looking for an opening. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. The Spurs have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Yes, and a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama's gotten his second bucket of the game. And so George will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And since the All-Star break, these teams have been swatting down shots left and right. The Bulls third.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Reeves against Edwards. Portis with a screen on Edwards. Here's Reeves. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Bull. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to George. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
For Chicago, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Duren. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan, yes, 8 foot, Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Now here's Portis. No made baskets yet. Wembanyama, screen on Bull. 5 to shoot. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama, 7 foot 4 inches. Skill. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
Now here's Wembanyama. 17 points for him last game against Golden State.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
First personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, B.A. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
Now here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Wembanyama, screen on ball to the inside. Nice shot by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here they come, fans. Turn your attention to the goal for your Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, the Spurs making a change here. Smith's checked in.
For your Chicago Bulls.
Randall against Saric. Pass to Thibault. Three-pointer. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Here's Pickett. Pounded by Ball. Pickett passes to Miller. The 3, Smith. Knocks it down from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Thibault. Outside Reeves. From the arc. Rebound San Antonio.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright.
Dick with a miss. Bulls trail by 5. Ball with it. Guarded by Smith. For 3, Randall. Miller pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Pickett. Williams defending. Saric, the pass to Miller. Just 5 to shoot. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim. Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Pickett. He's scoreless. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Saric, a screen on Ball. Pickett passes to Miller. Shoots over Thibault. The shot that time not on target. And so the first quarter is in the books. San Antonio on top, leading by 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Suggs with it. Julius Randle out there with Paul George. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Edwards. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
The focus Edwards has, I mean, being able to still drain the shot despite aggressive coverage.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year. He said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. These are his first free throws of the game. No good on that one. As quick as anyone in the league, RJ. De'Aaron Fox. How does his speed affect the game?
Well, he's one of those players that normally you have one or the other, but he's quick and fast. Now, that's a mean combination because in the open court, he can break you down. In the half court, he has the quick left to right lateral movement that can cause problems in pick and roll.
Good on the second one. RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Now here's Miller. Wembanyama, screen on Suggs. Steps back. Here's Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. Back to Fox. Over Suggs. And it's Fox missing. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Edwards on target.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Fox against Suggs. Up top, Miller. Wembanyama, screen on George. Miller, the pass to Wembanyama. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Wembanyama's got 11.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's George. Fires the three. San Antonio with a rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
Now here's Edwards. He has 7. Randle, good.
Yeah, nice play by Randle. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Suggs against Fox. Graham, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
He misses the free throw. Okay, RJ, we all know how luck comes into play in the NBA. The Spurs have had great lottery luck.
Yeah, winning the first pick 3 times, drafting David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Victor Wembanyama. I don't know, but I would be really upset if I was all of those other teams to miss out on those big guys.
Bold, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And we'll have a timeout call by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everybody.
While we have a moment, the 2K leaderboard for field goal percentage among power forwards and centers. This over the previous month of play. 4th, Jalen Duren.
The challenge for bigs is not only to create high percentage looks, but to also finish consistently. This group, they do just that.
And this is a dependable group of low post scorers. They have incredible touch from close range.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Suggs surveys the D. Shot clock at 6. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
Just a shot eraser. You never know where Wemby is, but you always know he's around.
Back to Fox. Reeves against Edwards. Reeves, the pass to Barnes. And he gets the bucket. Barnes has got his first 2 points of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Edwards, beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Barnes, it's good.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. And here's George. Suggs, right side. And here's Edwards outside. Miller pulls it in.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Fox. Great D that time from Suggs. Bulls trail by 4. Outside Edwards. Let's go with a 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
They get the rebound.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Back to George. Suggs outside. Pass to Edwards. Now George. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. Chicago making some changes. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Duren. Thibault comes in for George. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Suggs. Bobby Portis is checked in for San Antonio. Pickett comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Spurs lead by 4. Pickett passes to Wembanyama. Reeves against Edwards. From 10 feet away. Williams grabs the board. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
This is the smart play by Ball, staying committed even while getting fouled.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And he makes a first.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
Julius Randle's checked in for Chicago. Reeves comes in for Edwards. And San Antonio also making a switch. Saric checks in for Wembanyama. And so Ball nails both of them.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Here's Pickett. Still no points. Outside Reeves. Portis with a screen on Reeves. Nice move. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Mark Williams.
I love how aggressive Reeves is. He does not shy away from contact.
And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Bulls trail by 4. Randle outside. Spurs ball.
Spurs ball.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Chicago.
Your Bulls. Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
San Antonio leading by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Pickett. Back to Reeves. The 3. Sinks it from distance. Reeves has got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Thibault. Ball with it. Stolen by Miller. 1:27 left to play in the half. Pass to Reeves. Here's Pickett. Fires the 3. Thibault with the board.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. Thibault's got his second bucket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. For San Antonio, Smith comes in for Portis. And it's Dick in for Reeves. Pass to Pickett. Back to Saric. Up top, Smith. Here's Pickett. 5 on the clock. That shot missing. Oh, good D by Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Here's Pickett, pounded by Ball. Pickett passes to Miller. Saric, a screen on Thibault. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Here's Edwards. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. San Antonio on top, up by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Well, right now for Chicago, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
Oh, okay. That wasn't scary.
Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion come from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 4. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. So on the floor for San Antonio. Harrison Barnes out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. Here's Suggs. That one's wide left.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Fox. Down low, Wembanyama. Chicago with a rebound. Edwards, a pass to Suggs. Back to Edwards, out to the right wing. Duren in the post. He's covered by Fox. Duren with the bucket.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
San Antonio leading. Now here's Reeves. He's got 7. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Duren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Barnes against George. Pass to Bull. For the tie. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And the Spurs shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Begin now for your 3-1-2
And here's who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. Jalen Duren, number 1. Victor Wembanyama, 3rd.
Tremendous effort from both of these guys, hitting the boards with a purpose.
On defense, the Spurs. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here's Barnes. Ooh, nice D from George.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Portis with a screen on Edwards. Reeves, the pass to Portis. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Bobby Portis at the line for 1.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Suggs. Back to George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Austin Reeves picks one up.
I like when George uses the shot fake to his advantage because he's good at fooling the defenders.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And the first one at the line is good.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
George hits them both.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Now here's Portis. 5 points in the game. Fox finds Barnes. Deflected. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Suggs, the pass to Bowl. And here's George for the tie. Hits a three-pointer. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
Reeves against Edwards. The three ball. San Antonio again missing. Chicago has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Suggs, the pass to Edwards for the lead. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for San Antonio, Bobby Portis, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Julius Randle's checked in for Bowl. Dick, he's checked in for San Antonio. Pickett comes in for Reeves. Both free throws good from Portis.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay for the line.
Edwards, a pass to Randle. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. The lead is 2.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Bulls making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for San Antonio. Brandon Miller comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Chicago is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Randle, the pass to George. The kick out to Ball. Drains the triple. Ball's got 5 now.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Wembanyama, pass to Miller. Releases. Pickett can't hit. Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Randle outside. Pass to George. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Spurs trail by 4. Here's Pickett. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Inside. Now Grady Dick. Clock at 6. Wembanyama, screen on George. Here's Miller. San Antonio again can't hit. Chicago leading by 4. Pass to Randle. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. In transition, here they come. Now here's Dick. He's covered by Suggs. Pickett passes to Wembanyama. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. The Bulls in second.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
For Chicago, Williams comes in for Duren, and it's Thibault in for Ball. Saric checks in for San Antonio. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Suggs outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Make some noise for your incredible Deadline fans on the court, your Light Squad, who wants the T-shirt. For your incredible
Here's Pickett, still without a bucket.
2 minutes.
Miller outside. Pass to Šarić. Denied. Randall with it. Thibault on the wing. And there's 1:38 left in the third. Randall, the pass to Thibault. Just 3 to shoot. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And the bucket is good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
There's 1:12 left in the third quarter here. Suggs outside. Back to George. The layup off target.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
To the middle. Here's Miller. Chicago with a rebound. And here's Randall. Pass to Suggs. Fires from deep. Pure from three-point range. Suggs has got 6.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
It gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Miller against George. Williams a screen on Miller. They get it back. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Williams has got his 2nd basket.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Pickett passes to Miller. Three-pointer off the mark. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Chicago. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Spurs trail by 7. They've got Jalen Duren, Julius Randle out there with Paul George. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Suggs in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Barnes. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Randle. Pass to George. The 3 is up. Rebound by San Antonio. Fox has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Wemby putting on a show.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Randle against Wembanyama. Now here's Randle. Defense right on him. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Julius Randle taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Randle.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randle's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Bol, he's checked in for Chicago.
Number 11, Bol.
Fox against Suggs. Portis outside. Pulls it. Rejected by Bol. Here's George. Pass to Bol. Suggs against Fox. Now here's Suggs. Tightly guarded. Just 5 on the clock. Here's George. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Now here's Fox. Portis outside. Outside Barnes. Reeves with a screen on George. Barnes. San Antonio again can't hit. And it's Edwards with the ball for Chicago. 4-point game. Fox against Suggs. For 3, George. A rebound by the Spurs.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Suggs. For 3, George. Rebound by San Antonio. Portis has got 4 rebounds now.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Austin Reeves. 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
I don't think there's a team out there that doesn't want a player like Austin Reeves. This is a guy who is willing to sacrifice on both ends of the floor.
And it's tied up with that one. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Suggs against Fox. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
The Spurs call time.
Fans, make some noise for your Chicago Bulls.
Up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Reeves. Count it. Reeves has got 4 this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to George. Back to Suggs. There's a screen by Bull. Shot from the top of the key. The kick out to Edwards. Now George. It's good. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Edwards against Reeves. Portis outside. Back to Reeves. Wembanyama, screen on Edwards to take the lead. Wembanyama, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Suggs, the pass to Edwards. From outside, off the mark.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Jalen Suggs. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, De'Aaron Fox. At the line for 2.
Free throw's good for Fox.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
And both free throws good for Fox.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
Suggs against Fox. Suggs with a screen on Barnes. The 3, and that's good. Paul George for 3. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
ICE. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
The 3 from Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
3 points.
Fox Fox has got 4 assists in the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Dance Cam. Give yourself a round of applause.
From the inbound, and George with the jam.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Portis with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Portis. Fox with the ball. He's covered by Suggs. To take the lead. And it's Fox missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Barnes against George. He buries it from 3. Now it's a 5-point Chicago lead.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Fox. That one goes in. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
George passes to Bull. .125 left in the fourth quarter here. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Reeves. Back come the Spurs in transition. Fox outside. And rejected.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And so it's San Antonio with it. And the three-pointer goes.
For 3.
Chicago's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Pass to Suggs. Duran with a screen on Fox. George passes to Duran. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from the wing. George, no good. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up. It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. Well, they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Suggs finds George. Duran with a screen on Barnes. George for 3. Offensive rebound.
What an injection of energy from Duran. Working hard to find points for his team.
The Spurs call time.
Ladies and
the wing, right side. Portis, the pass to Fox. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. That'll shoot two.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
At the line for the Spurs, De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, say does that star.
It's Thursday night and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. We've got Mikal Bridges, Murray out there with Doncic, and there's Gordon, and it's Zubac in at the 5. Murray outside. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Murray's got the first 3 points tonight for the Nuggets.
And, you know, we often talk about the importance of confidence for these young players, guys. Murray's showing plenty of confidence there.
Ingram against Gordon, and that one's good. Ingram.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
On the wing, Doncic, guarded by Kerr. Banked in off the glass.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Siakam outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Gordon, the pass to Zubac. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Like the presence of mind displayed there by Gordon. He plays well within the offensive sets and is really a selfless player.
Siakam passes to Curry. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. In recent seasons, the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, have been very active in the trade market.
Well, it seems like they're always wheeling and dealing. I mean, they're on a quest for that perfect fit lineup, moving pieces around, trying to find the right recipe for success.
And both free throws good for Curry. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
Siakam's shot is off.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Curry against Murray. Doncic feeling it out. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Undoubtedly, their defensive focus is trying to limit Luka Doncic. Coach told me Luka is a great player who impacts the game on so many levels. No one has been able to shut him down. We just need to play with physicality and make him work for everything. We'll see how they handle one of the toughest matchups in the NBA. Guys?
Thank you, David. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Curry, and it's Doncic missing. Hornets trail by 3. Siakam passes to Alexander Walker. Back to Siakam. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Pass to Gordon. From deep. Here's Zubac. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
Yes, that goes in. Doncic has got his second bucket.
Such a soft release on this difficult shot. Doncic is a master of knowing how and when to use that shot.
Curry kicks to Siakam. On the clock. No good there. Gordon with the defensive effort. To the middle. Here's Doncic. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Alexander Walker finds Siakam. Now Curry. From outside the arc, drains the three-pointer. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
All right, fans, it's dance can time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Group on the floor now for Charlotte. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Luka Doncic.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Pass to Rizichet. Isaac with the screen for Rizichet. And Isaac throws it down.
Isaac really quick in the pick and roll. Once he sets the screen, he does a nice job rolling quickly and hard to the open space.
There's the pick. Down low, Queta. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Rizichet. He's defended by Exum. And now the fast break Exum with the ball. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Rizichet. For Charlotte, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Well, the All-Star break is behind us now, Clark, but honestly, I'm still thinking about what we saw, and what we saw was outstanding.
Well, it's always incredible when you get the best players in the world gathering to put on a show between the lines. The showmanship, the skill, athleticism, all high level.
No good on the second free throw. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Poole against Wright. Poole kicks to Kuzma. 6 to shoot. Terry with a screen on Drummond. That puts them in the lead.
A reliable stretch forward. In this day and age, Kuzma is very valuable because of his three-point shooting.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And it's blocked. And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
.136 left in the first. Isaac kicks to Ellis. Drummond with a screen on Terry. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Ellis. The Nuggets with another miss.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Here's Terry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Clark with the Hornets. They were hit with injuries as hard as any team in the NBA in the 23-24 season.
Kevin, I couldn't agree with you more. They were so unfortunate in that regard, and it's not anything you can control, and it made it almost impossible for them to have a productive season because of those injuries.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Terry. The Nuggets trail by 4. Isaac with a screen for Rizachet. And just miss after miss right now. Charlotte's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Back to Kuzma. Stolen by Ellis. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The jump hook, chalk up 2 there.
That's where Drummond generates most of his offense. I mean, he's got a lot of moves in the low post.
And here is Poole. Still yet to score. Exum with it. He's picked up by Rizachet.
Perfect dime drop that time. Nice execution of the bounce pass.
Now Rizachet. His last outing, he had 8 points. A three-pointer is right on target.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
That one good for 2. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
This one for 3, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Hornets ahead, leading by 3. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Charlotte leading by 3. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Walker Kessler is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Ingram in at the small forward. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Shot on the wing. It's Ingram on the wing. Siakam for 3. And it's Luka with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Screen by Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, you look at him, he's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
Outside Curry. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Looking at Denver, they got their last win against Houston. Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
Ingram against Bridges. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Curry. No good on the fadeaway. Charlotte's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Beyond the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Bridges inside. He's covered by Ingram. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Brandon Ingram. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
First one falls for him. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Both free throws good from Bridges. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Hornets dance team.
Let's have a look at the league's top scorers for the past month. To say these guys have been hot is an understatement. Second, Luka Doncic.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Ingram finds Curry. From deep three-point land. Charlotte again missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Curry with the bounce pass. Fires the three. The three ball from Curry.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter, his 3rd overall.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And they're a top 5 team in fast break points. Just great overall team speed and, of course, the ability to finish.
And they show a lot of discipline on the court as their turnover ranking shows. They're not about to give away possessions. They don't get loose with the ball. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Curry. Wide open look here for Murray. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
3 points.
Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Hornets trail by 3. Siakam outside. Pass to Ingram. Pulls it up. Rebound by the Nuggets. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
Charlotte has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Curry deciding where to go with it. Pass to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Bridges. And it's Ingram missing.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Bridges misses. Charlotte trailing. Here's Alexander Walker. His last outing with 20 points. Here's Curry. And again, the Hornets missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Murray outside. Off target from 3-point range. Charlotte has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Outside Curry. Takes the 3. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
3 triples for him this quarter, 4 overall.
Murray outside. Back to Doncic. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Denver making a switch here. Lights checked in. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at the Nuggets. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. And checking out Charlotte, right on their heels as they've got the next best record. Poole against Wright. Exum sets a screen for Poole. Pass to Kuzma.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Takes a 3. It's good from long range. Kuzma's got 6.
Boy, Kuzma superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence, and he's got great range too.
Rizache with it. Ellis outside. 6 on the shot clock. Drummond sets the screen for Ellis. The Nuggets with another miss. Charlotte's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. Poole on the wing. Kuzma passes to Terry. Charlotte moving it around. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Poole, a screen on Isaac. Back to Poole. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D chills.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Here's Rizache. He's defended by Exum. And Drummond throws it down.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Pass to Rizache. And here is Drummond. Right, looking around. Here's Isaac. And too long on the shot.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Exum passes to Kuzma. Poole with it. And that one released in time, but no good. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Charlotte Hornets. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steph. I know Coach Stress is taking care of the basketball. What have you guys...
I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. There's been no adjustment period to the NBA for these young men.
And Kenny wouldn't know anything about this. Not just anybody wins Rookie of the Year.
Subtle, Shaq. Why don't you just come out and say you won Rookie of the Year?
Got him, because I just got you to say it. Got him, Ernie.
And now revisiting that first half for Steph Curry, he was lights out.
They keep feeding him, and he's getting after it. Once you let him get comfortable, tough to slow him down, Kenny.
Yeah, especially when you slow down the word comfortable. You actually seen better defense at times, but he finds another way to get it done.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, Ivica Zubac is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. And the basket is good.
Well, you've got to give Gordon the ball when he's down inside. I mean, he can really score it in there.
Charlotte shooting at 52% for the field. They're clicking. Siakam outside. Pass to Curry. Fires for 3. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Alexander Walker passes to Siakam. Pass to Curry. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Gordon, the pass to Bridges. The 3 for Doncic. Hornets with the rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Siakam. The shot that time, not on target. Gordon with the defensive effort.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Here's Bridges. Murray outside. Sinks the triple. Murray's got 12.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. The Nuggets 3rd.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. Siakam against Gordon. Pass to Curry. Fires from deep. Sinks the 3-pointer. Curry's got 24.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Denver calls timeout.
It's time for dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Curry. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. Pass to Gordon. Inside. Here's Doncic. Doncic very comfortable down low.
Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, Luka's arsenal does cover the mid-range now. That inside the arc jumper is easy for him.
Alexander Walker passes to Curry. Good. Curry's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Doncic against Curry. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Alexander Walker passes to Curry. And another three for Charlotte.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray a screen on Curry. Pass to Murray from downtown. The Hornets pull it in.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Alexander Walker passes to Siakam. Connects from three-point range. And it's a 6-point Hornets lead.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Zubac kicks to Doncic. For the 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Hornets leading by 6. Pass to Alexander Walker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. And some changes here for the Hornets. Cade is checked in, and Kyle Kuzma is subbed in for Pascal Siakam. Big group substitution here for Denver. Drummond's checked in for Zubac. Reza Shea is coming in for Bridges. Ellis is checked in for Murray. And it's Wright in for Luka Doncic. And so, Alexander Walker nails both of them. The Nuggets trail by 8. Now, Reza Shea. Pass to Ellis. Here's Gordon. 5 to shoot. Reza Shea buries it from three-point range. Reza Shea's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Ellis against Poole. Curry on the wing. Curry crashes inside.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Denver calls timeout. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they've got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
Exum is checked in for the Hornets. And Denver with a change here, too. Isaac's checked in. Wright against Curry. And Wright kicks to Drummond. Pass to Reza Shea. Back to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Thrown down with force. Drummond with great feel around the rim. Now, usually he's one of the leading dunkers in the NBA because He doesn't waste any time or motion in there.
Here's Keita, defended by Drummond. Now, here's Poole. Clock at 4. They set the screen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's right with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Ellis.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Terry's checked in for Stephen Curry.
Number 4, Dalen Terry.
Right against Poole. To the inside. And Keita gets it to go. Keita's got 6 points.
I know Poole was looking for his shot, but he's smart and makes the right pass instead.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Poole against Wright. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound Andre Drummond.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Back to Wright. Pass to Drummond. Here's Risache. He's defended by Exum. And it's Risache missing. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now here's Exum. He's covered by Isaac. Now here's Exum. No good that time.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Charlotte Hornets, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll return shortly. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Nuggets trail. Siakam is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Poole in at the 1 spot. So that's the Hornets 5. Shot clock at 6. Kessler finds Ingram. Misses the 3. The Nugget shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Bridges has gone 1 of 3 on the night. Doncic against Poole. Ingram passes to Poole. Siakam outside. And the rejection by Zubac. Now here's Murray. He's tightly guarded. To the paint. Ingram with the steal. Fast break now for Charlotte. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Murray a screen on Poole. The 3 for Doncic. The Nuggets with another miss.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Back to Ingram. Bridges with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. A nice shot by Doncic.
Well, so often we see this. Transition buckets off turnovers.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
Siakam against Gordon. Clock at 6. Ingram finds Alexander Walker. No good on that one. Murray with the defensive effort. And so Doncic will bring it up for Denver. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Pass to Bridges to take the lead. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist here tonight. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Charlotte making the switch. Curry's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And it's Murray penetrating. And he comes up with the deuce.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. Alexander Walker with the ball. Back to Curry, and they get it. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got the game tied up here for Charlotte.
Wow. What can you say?
Doncic passes to Gordon. Bridges up top, guarded by Curry. Here's Zubac. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Bridges against Curry. Ingram dishes to Curry. Over Bridges. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Doncic kicks to Zubac. Pass to Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. To the inside. A 3-ball. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. Siakam against Gordon. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Siakam. Curry's got 39.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Curry against Doncic. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Bridges kicks to Gordon. Zubac in the post. Working on Kessler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Denver, Ivica Zubac. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Zubac. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Siakam. Denver grabs the miss. Bridges passes to Gordon. Here's Doncic. And another miss by Denver.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
Alexander Walker finds Siakam. That 3 off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Doncic. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter.
And give it up for Steph Curry. This guy seemingly never has an off night. One of the all-time greats.
Doncic against Curry. Bridges, no one around him. And he's good on the 3 balls.
Oh, a major factor in those 2021 finals. Bridges growing more and more comfortable in the big moment.
In the corner, it's Ingram. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Doncic from deep 3-point land. That misses, and a chance to tie it there. Ingram gets to Curry. 1:04 left in the 4th. That's where a screen on Murray.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
The Nuggets shooting in the 4th quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. Timeout called, Nuggets. He's checked in for Doncic. Murray left side. Kessler with the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And they go to the intentional foul. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
First team foul. In for Denver, number 77, Luka Doncic.
Curry wide open and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for two.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Here's Doncic.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
And a miss there on the triple.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
At the line for your Hornets, Pascal Siakam, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic bounce pass. Kessler with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And so it's Charlotte with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, it never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Stephen, this crowd tonight was energized by the show that you put on. What is that connection like?
I have a night like tonight where everything's clicking. Just want to embrace it. And more of a gesture of appreciation because this is a great place to play.
Yeah, it sure is, man. And you guys fed off of it. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
At point, at 6'6", number 20.
A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And the starting lineup for Miami. They've got Andrew Wiggins, Zach LaVine out there with Cunningham. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Mobley in at the 4. Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Cunningham. Mobley outside. Here's LaVine for 3. Here's Gobert, and he lays it up and in.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Cunningham. Inside. Vanderbilt, no good. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Heat. LaVine passes to Gobert. The shot's good.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul, or he'll just power right through.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Team foul. At the line for the Heat, Rudy Gobert. One shot.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Jared Vanderbilt.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Vanderbilt. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside LaVine. Wiggins looking around. Cunningham on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And it's Cunningham missing. Levine against White. To the middle. And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Levine. Takes a three. And again, no good by Miami.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Mobley, a screen on White. Levine against White. From deep, Mobley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Also, anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. Fifth best, the 76ers.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
The Heat with the lead. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Mobley up top, Cunningham outside. Over Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Cunningham missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Takes it inside, and stolen by Mobley. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance to the paint from his defense, PA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And Cunningham showing off his eye for finding openings. Nice feed.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. And there it is for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Cunningham finds Wiggins. Batum with a screen on White. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, it's stolen. Here we go, one-on-one. That one's good. This game is all even. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Nobody's catching SGA on the fast break. Nobody.
Levine passes to Wiggins. Now Cunningham. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the 76ers. Kamara comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Nembhard in for White. And Miami also making a switch. Schroeder, he's checked in for Wiggins. Now here's Schroeder. Here's Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Pass to Kamari. Nembhard, right side. He's covered by Levine. From downtown. Rebound by the Heat. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Tries to save it. Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. Pass to Holmgren. Batum with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Cunningham outside. On the wing, Levine. No points yet. Here's Mobley. Clock at 4. They still need this. Again, the Heat misses. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
A different look for Miami. Massey, he's checked in for Batum. Wilson comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's Bradley Beal in for Cunningham. Schroeder has got the ball here for Miami. Trailing by 2. And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Rudy Gobert's doing. Allie?
Thanks. I just talked with Miami's head athletic trainer. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound good at all. He's likely going to be out for a while. And in this crucial time of the season, any injury can have a major impact on the team. We'll have to make some immediate adjustments, guys.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him. And now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know. How badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Stop the drought. Wilson, no good. The 76ers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Kamari. Here's Brent. Picked by Prince. Plumlee passes to Nembhard. Three-pointer. On target from range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Beal. No points so far. Here's Bassey, and he jams it home with authority.
We've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. That's nice work in the pick and roll.
Plumlee finds Prince. 23 seconds left in the first quarter here. Plumlee a screen. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Nembhard, good.
I just love the ball.
12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Beal. From behind the arc. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Just in the nick of time. Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Sixers on top, up 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Kamare in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And Brent, what you like about Toumani Camara, he'll get in there and do the dirty work for you.
Well, what a ride for him to get the recognition to become an NBA draft pick. He did all the little things to put himself in a position to succeed, and then all of a sudden can get on the floor and contribute in so many ways. Versatile defender, knocks down some mid-range shots. These are the kind of guys who you love to see build out a career.
Here's Levine. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Back to Cunningham. That one no good. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander and the way that he's working. He's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Batum's checked in for Miami. Now here's Levine. 14 points his last outing. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, great D from Chet there. That is his calling card.
And the three off target. Heat trail by 11. Pass to Levine. Shot to stop the run. The triple goes for Levine.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Levine. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, how good does it feel to be one of the more elite teams at this point of the season, Brent?
Well, BA, you just know you have an opportunity, and you don't want to do anything to take you off that path to possibly winning a championship. So staying locked in, enjoying it to some degree, but really understanding that this opportunity is hard to come by, and let's go after it.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. '76ers on D. Wiggins passes to Cunningham. Five on the clock. There's the drive, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I love Cade just ripping through right there, getting his strides down and all the way to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Vanderbilt with it. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pounded by Wiggins from deep three-point land. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him. Derek White's checked in for the Sixers.
Now into the lineup for your 76er. Number 9, Derek White.
Heat trail by 8. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander with that height at his position allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Now here's Batum. Yet to see a basket. Here's Cunningham. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Takes one from 10 feet, and it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Batum. Cunningham with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
That's a slick move from Cade Cunningham, luring the defender in and getting himself fouled.
First trip to the line for him here.
Cade Cunningham taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft, Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Plumlee's checked in for the Sixers. Nembhard comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Mobley, he's checked in for Gobert. Wilson comes in for Batum. Beal, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Schroeder in for Zach LaVine.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Nembhard, the pass to Plumlee. Pass to Nembhard. Over Cunningham. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low. Here's Wilson. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Come on, fans, get up, get loud. It's your Sixers ENT. Get loud, fans.
Prince is checked in for Vanderbilt. And Miami with a change here, too. Massey's checked in. Nembhard outside. Prince a screen on Schroeder. Nembhard left side. Outside White. 5 to shoot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
That's good from White. White hits them both. Now Schroeder hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Mobley outside. Pass to Beal. Launches it. Knocks down the long J.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Beal against White. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And the second free throw is good. And here's Schroeder. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count.
Beal outside. Outside Schroeder. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Sixers lead by 3. And some very quick points for him on that possession. He's got 6.
Came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Beal outside. 1:44 left in the first half of this game. Shot clock at 3. Pulls up at the elbow. It's hauled in by the Sixers. They've led by as many as 11. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw no good. Kamara, he's checked in for Philadelphia. McClung comes in for White. And he's good on the second. There's a minute 26 left in the half. Now here's Beal. He's guarded by Nembhard. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Here's McClung. He's scoreless. There's the 3. Nails it from 3. And the 76ers lead by 9.
I like how Taurean Prince moves the ball, consistent at getting it to his teammates within the offense.
Massey can't get it to go.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Here's Prince. Pass to Nembhard. Clock at 6. Here's McClung. From outside the arc. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee. And it's Beal with the ball for the Miami Heat. 9-point game. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Just 5 on the clock to end the drought. And they recover it.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
You take a look at the Heat, they're sort of stuck in this same range, right in the middle, here in the middle of the season.
Middling overall, just like your analysis, Kenny. Oh, just kidding, my buddy. You're the best, or at least top 30.
Top 30?
That's saying
top
something.
Top 30?
And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Heat.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Heat trail by 7. Setting the floor for the Heat. Cunningham is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Clock is at 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Cunningham outside. Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lobs it up to the rim. Puts it up from 12. SGA using that size.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
LaVine against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Now here's LaVine. Guarded closely. The kick out to Wiggins. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Vanderbilt with a screen. To the inside. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
So it's Miami now. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Rejected by Holmgren. And he gets it back.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
At the line for Philadelphia, Derek White. 2 shots.
First one falls. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of hype. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, BA, it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
And the Heat making a change here. Batum's checked in. White hits them both. Now here's Cunningham. He has 7. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Vanderbilt against Mobley. 6 to shoot. White with the steal. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. Sinks that one from the post.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Now here's Cunningham. No good. Unable to win this run.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Covered by Mobley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
The 76ers making a switch here. Kamara's checked in. Both shots good from the strike. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Cunningham outside. Tries to break his ice. Holmgren with the block.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. And Philadelphia making a change here. McClung's checked in. Schroeder, he's checked in for Miami. Holmgren with a screen on Levine. With the step back, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Schroeder. Pass to Batum. Wiggins with it. Batum sets a screen. Out to the right wing. And here's Mobley to the middle. Shot clock at 5. Here's Levine for 3. The shot comes out.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Good D by Mobley. He trailed by 21. Right side Schroeder. Pass to Mobley. Will it go? That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Mobley's got 9.
And when he's effective from 3-point range, look out. Mobley knows how much that does for his game.
Holmgren inside. Guarded by Batum. From deep. Batum pulls it in. Miami's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And there's the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
And has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Different look for Miami. Massey, he's checked in for Batum. Wilson comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Beal in for Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Covered by Schroeder. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Prince. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Beal outside. Four on the clock. No good. Nice tee from Nembhard. Inside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Schroeder passes to Wilson. Now here's Beal. He's guarded by Nembhard. Beal outside. Shoots from the elbow. Off the left rim and out.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. Shoots from the right block. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Heat trail by 20. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
The try by Nembhard. And yep, it's good. Nembhard's got 11.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Schroeder passes to Bassi. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
It goes on Mason Plumlee. Miami shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Charles Bassi, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Vanderbilt's checked in for Philadelphia. And Miami with a change here too. Gobert's checked in for Levine. He does not get the second one. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 20-6 run. Blocked! And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia ball. Heat substitution. Number 2, Cade Cunningham.
"15 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And the shot goes down.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Up top, Beal. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. At the end of the 3rd quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Philadelphia on top, running away with this one. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Andrew Nembhard. Holmgren is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Derek White. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Holmgren. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. So it's Miami now. Cunningham with the ball. Outside Schroeder. Now Wiggins. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Cunningham on the wing. Mobley outside. Back to Schroeder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. from 18 feet away. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Schroeder. He's guarded by White. Fades and shoots. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Now here's Vanderbilt. 4-3. And no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, when you're facing Mobley, you cannot let him get that ball down low.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Philadelphia.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Batum is checked in for Miami. Levine comes in for Schroeder.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
Outside Vanderbilt. Tipped, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Here's Nimhard. The D's right on him. Launches a 3. The Sixers with another miss.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
And they call an illegal screen here.
After being so smart with the ball in the first half, he's gotten a bit careless. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Nimhard. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Cunningham. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Mobley outside. Cunningham on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cunningham. Again, the Heat misses.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Vanderbilt, the pass to White. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Cunningham outside. And you look around the league. Brent, are small market teams having a moment?
Well, BA, these teams have done a very good job of positioning themselves well. If you look back over the past couple of years, what have they done? Well, they've had themselves a lot of pick, a lot of good fortune moving up in the draft in some cases. These teams aren't going anywhere.
Now here's White. Takes a step back. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Defensive foul.
Brent is checked in for the Sixers. McClung comes in for White, and the Heat making a change here.
At the line for Philadelphia, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. One shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
The Heat have got nothing to fall in this fourth quarter. 0 of 5. Pass to Harris. Here's the three. Buries it from 3. Harris has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's McClung. Now here's Vanderbilt. Here's McClung, covered by Smith. Here's McClung, up and over Smith. The shot by McClung, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Levine. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Kamara, he's checked in for Prince. And Derek White subbed in for McClung. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound Miami. Batum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gobert. And here's Beal. Brent, you've spent some time in front offices. How much more do teams rely on analytics now versus even a decade ago?
A massive amount, BA, but there are a lot of teams that are still aren't there. I think it's a constant battle about how far you're going to push, leaning into the numbers. With all these net ratings and the ways that you can start to digest what it is that guys are producing on the floor, teams are getting smarter and smarter.
First one falls for him.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Batum. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. 18 feet out. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Present our New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. The Heat have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Cunningham passes to Levine. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Holmgren. Outside White.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pounded by Wiggins. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's Miami with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. 1:36 left to play in the fourth quarter. Holmgren with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Wilson. Just 5 to shoot. Beal left side. Shoots over White. Again, the Heat misses. Philadelphia leading by 22.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the 76ers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastated.
The first free throw is good. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the growth that Shai has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
Up top, Schroeder, wide open. Drained it for 2 points.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Sixers lead by 22. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth. Count it. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36 points.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Now here's Schroeder. Batum outside. Wilson passes to Beal. The three-pointer off the mark.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Pass to Plumlee. Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the wing on the left. To the paint. The jump hook. No good off the glass. Now Schroeder. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Baring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coming up next, the Clippers taking on the Celtics. For the Clippers, it's been a disappointing first half of the season. Can they turn things around, starting with the win tonight? Celtics, Clippers, only here on 2K Sports. And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. And now a chance to look here at the race for Rookie of the Year. Halfway through the season, these are the top rookies so far. He's got some work to do in order to get into that conversation, I think, but there are plenty of games left for him to make his mark.
And he doesn't have far to go to break into that top 10, but it's probably unrealistic to think he'll be a factor in the race for the Rookie of the Year.
I agree. Too much of the season has already passed, and too many terrific players are in front of him. But I think he's got a lot to build on in the second half of the season.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. They've got Nikola Jokic. Powell is out there with Maxey. And it's Green, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And for Los Angeles, Desmond Bane out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Giannis passes to Dinwiddie. Now Bane. Giannis inside. He's covered by Maxey. Giannis a screen on McDaniel. Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. He thinks they need to focus on speeding up Nikola Jokic rather than trying to slow him down. Coach said Jokic dominates the game at his own pace, so we need to put more pressure on him and not allow him to play so patiently. Of course, that's easier said than done. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Giannis after the made shot from Norman Powell. Kumbo kicks to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Here we now have the All-Star break behind us, Doris, and teams' priorities may have changed at this point.
Kevin, there is absolutely a shift in energy and attention once the All-Star break is over. First of all, some teams are starting to get in situational play for the postseason. How do we want to get to that postseason? And others are starting to plan for the offseason and focus more on draft responsibilities.
Here's Dinwiddie. Following the basket by Jokic. Dinwiddie finds Wagner. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Guarded by Green. Giannis, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Green with a screen on Bane. It's Powell with the drive. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Bane against Maxey. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching. You are on the big screen. Everybody, get down!
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
Yeah, no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
The Celtics shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
And if you were to assemble a first-team all-second rounders, Jokic would be a shoo-in.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
One thing you have to love about Spencer Dinwiddie is his confidence. Here's a guy who knows he belongs, and he's proving it with his play night after night.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie.
Spencer Dinwiddie, one of those players that seems to have improved with every passing season, and his numbers back that up. This guy just keeps getting better.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
They get it back. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 2. And it's blocked. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Down low. Wagner. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
Franz Wagner is a problem. He gets the basketball down low and on the inside.
Maxey passes to Green. Jokic high post from 17 feet out. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Bane. Great D that time from Powell. The Celtics have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Jokic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And not easy defending Jokic. His height puts the defense in a tight spot, and they just slipped up there.
So both teams making some changes here. He's off on the second. Well, Doris, there's no question Miles Bridges is a talented scorer out on the wing.
You are exactly right, Kevin. This is a young man capable of putting up 20 points per game on a nightly basis. Now I want to see Bridges take strides as a defender. He has to show more commitment on that end of the floor.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. I appreciate that report.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Bane against Maxey. Pass to Washington. Man with it. Here's Jokic. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Jokic has got 10.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A different look for the Clippers. Bogdanovich is checked in for Desmond Bane. And Curry subbed in for Dinwiddie. Curry passes to Bogdanovich. They set the pick. Pass to Bridges. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Celtics. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Curry passes to Bogdanovich. .129 left to play here in the first. There's the triple. A rebound by Washington.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's man. Can't tie it up as that one misses. LA's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And Bridges jams it in.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Celtics trail by 4. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Washington. Cans it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Curry. Still without a basket. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Got a hand on it. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
Bridges against Washington. Now, here's Bridges. He's guarded close. There's the pick. Launches a three. That shot off. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Celtics. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And we'll be right back after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Spurs. On the floor for Boston, they've got Draymond Green, Tyrese Maxey out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. From outside, off the mark. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Bridges sets the screen for Giannis. Puts it up from 12. It's tipped. Maxey against Curry. Powell for 3. Traps in the tray. Powell's got the lead up to 4 now for Boston.
Well, on the catch and shoot, Norman Powell ready to rise and fire.
He gets it in there.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Outside, Green. Pass to Maxey. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
Wagner finds Antetokounmpo. Shot from 12. Green with the rebound. Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Maxey. Green dishes to McDaniels. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. The 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Curry passes to Bain. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Hartenstein's checked in for the Clippers. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Curry, and the Celtics also making a change. Jokic has checked in for Draymond Green. Inside, here's Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Giannis outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. For Los Angeles, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion, but best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
The Clippers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Dinwiddie, one shot.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Jokic kicks to Powell. Jokic with the screen on Wagner. Here's Powell. It's deflected. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Stein with the screen for Payne. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Maxey. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Celtics making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Free throw good, Maxey. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Clippers. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Celtics second.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And both free throws good for Giannis. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Washington. Here's Jokic. That's no basket. His 3rd miss in 8 tries. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Celtics have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Jokic. The rebound by Post. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the shot falls short this time.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. And so here are the Clippers. After the basket by Boston. To the middle. Here's Giannis. Powers through inside. Giannis.
This is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Jokic sets the screen for Maxey. Over Bane. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Maxey's got 9 points in the quarter. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
A different look for the Clippers. Bogdanovich comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Gary Payton has subbed in for Bane. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's covered by Washington. Wagner passes to Dinwiddie. Payton with the screen. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Boston leading by 4. There's 1:26 left now here in the second. Thompson against Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. And Thompson kicks to Washington. Here's Jokic. Rebound by the Clippers.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Payton with the screen for Wagner. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Thompson for 3. Klay Thompson with that deep range.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Wagner outside. Maxey against Payton. Here's Bogdanovich. And again, no good by the Clippers. And a deep 3 from Jokic. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so that's the end of the first half. Celtics lead by 9. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Draymond Green. Draymond.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello, folks. Glad to have you with us. The Joker is in the building. So far, Nikola Jokic has been all business.
Right now, Joker's getting the last laugh, showing the size and skill that make him a perennial MVP candidate.
And he does it with no vertical whatsoever. It's all instincts and positioning.
And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
We know the draft's an inexact science, even with all that prep that goes into it. So congrats to the teams that chose these 5 rookies.
Yeah, we've seen scouting make or break a franchise. Hey, it makes or breaks a studio team. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Here's Powell. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Franz Wagner is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. On the wing, Bane. Back to Giannis. Fade away. That one drops for him. Antetokounmpo's got the first basket of the 3rd quarter for Los Angeles. Outside, Green. And a minute played as the second half gets going. To the paint, trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. And Jokic slams it in.
Now, this is why Draymond Green is so hard to guard in the pick and roll. He has mobility and vision, and he excels at making the right pass.
Now here's Giannis. 10 points for him. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Green. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Jokic. Jokic with the screen on Wagner. Here's McDaniels. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And now it's an 11-point Celtic lead. And it's the Clippers' ball. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And your color,
So for the Clippers, Bridges is checked in for Wagner. And it's Seth Curry in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Curry looking it over. Bridges kicks to Bane. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Powell. Rebound by the Celtics. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip. McDaniels against Curry. To the inside. Here's Green. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Pass to Curry. And here is Bridges. Up top, Curry. He's covered by Maxey. 4 on the clock. A baseline J. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Bridges got it back down to single digits for the Clippers. Maxey against Curry. Maxey, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to McDaniels. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Green with a screen for Maxey. There's the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Giannis. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Bridges outside. Bain against Powell. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Powell. There's Giannis with the slam.
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And some changes here for the Celtics. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Thompson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Trey Mann in for Powell. Outside, Maxey. Bridges against Thompson. Off target from outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to post. And here is Bridges. He's covered by Maxey. Bridges misses. Boston leading by 7. Now, man, still scoreless. Thompson for the triple. Thompson with the 3.
Now, this is his comfort zone. Klay Thompson beyond the arc. Such an easy look right there.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Baden outside. Now, here's Bain. Defended by Mann. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Washington, that's good. Washington's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
But they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Right now, time to get excited for your Clippers Spirit.
checked in for the Clippers. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Bane. Celtics also with a sub. Jokic is checked in. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And Wagner has it in the corner. To stop the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, it's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Man passes to Jokic. Now here's Thompson. Man with it. Hasn't made one yet. And Jokic throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the ball.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
That's the aggressiveness they want Wagner to have. Force the defender into a tough spot.
The Clippers have shot 6 of 7 at the line. He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Jokic with the screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Man. It's rebounded by Payton. Clippers trail by 12. Bridges right side. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. Bridges has got 8.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
Man passes to Washington. Outside, Maxey. Here's Jokic. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Jokic has got 20.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wagner against Thompson. Now, here's Wagner. He's covered closely. 5 on the clock. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Hey, we okay. Just one basket at a time, all right? Keep playing. Keep getting shots. That's all right. There's a lot of coming out of the basket. Just keep going, all right? We all right. It ain't going to come like in one possession. Got to keep playing.
Imploring his guys to stay positive, not to get down on themselves.
Kevin, he wants his guys to just slow down a bit out there. Good message from Coach Lue.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got McDaniels. Jokic is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Powell in at the 2-guard spot. Now, here's Maxey. Count that one. And the Celtics lead by 11.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Dinwiddie outside. Payne for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie.
Well, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Maxey against Dinwiddie. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Wagner kicks to Dinwiddie. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Screen by Hartenstein. Crafty move. Antetokounmpo through contact.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Powell for three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Bain. Got us a screen on Powell. Releases from 15, and Boston with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Wasted no time on that one. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Hartenstein with the screen on Green. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Teardrop shot. Jokic, no good. Clippers trail by 7. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. There's Wagner with the 3. And Boston with the rebound. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Bain, no good.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Pass to McDaniels. Green against Antetokounmpo. Maxey. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And now an 11-point Celtic lead. Dinwiddie against Maxey. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
That is the essence of facilitating an offense. Spencer getting the job done as a passer.
Pass to Powell. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, gritty play.
Dinwiddie passes to Bain. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Free throw no good for Giannis. Here's Wagner. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Celtics leading by 9. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
Dinwiddie against Maxey. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Dinwiddie. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. Here's Maxey. The layup missed. LA's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. They get it back. Hartenstein finds Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Giannis. Tries yet again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
At the line for your Clippers, Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for McDaniels. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. Celtics leading by 10. Thompson with it, defended by Dinwiddie. And that one's good. Maxey.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Put your hands together for your Clippers Breakers.
So Giannis will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Inside, stolen by Thompson. Pass to Maxey. It's good. Maxey's got 16 here in the second half.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Wagner outside. Now, here's Bain. Guarded by Powell. Now, here's Bain. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in. Bain's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw good, Maxey. Clippers trail by 16. Antetokounmpo kicks to Dinwiddie. Hartenstein with a screen on Powell. Bain passes to Hartenstein, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jokic.
Third team foul.
And so often we'll hear talk about how many rings a great player has. Doris, do we emphasize that maybe too much?
I think, Kevin, first and foremost, a great player is great no matter what. This is a team sport, and a player doesn't have control necessarily of the parts and pieces behind him or the organization within which he's trying to succeed. Titles matter, certainly, there's no question, and it's great fodder for fans, but it's not how I define a great player.
Good on both. Here's Maxey. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Celtics.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Draymond Green at the foul line for 1.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Green.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Dinwiddie outside. Hartenstein with the screen on Powell. Powell against Bain. Top of the key, Hartenstein. Shot clock at 3. Here's Dinwiddie. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Jokic. Giannis grabs the miss. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Tonight, it'll be the Detroit Pistons going up and coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant. Have modern training methods helped players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
Now Atlanta's starting five. We've got Nesmith. Sarr out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Halliburton. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. And here's Detroit. Harden, the pass to James. To the middle. Here's Capella. It's rebounded by Şengün. Halliburton looking over the floor. Outside Nesmith. It's Şengün, high post, 5 on the clock. Halliburton, the pass to Sarr, over James. A rebound by Detroit. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And that was a tough loss. One or two breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
Yeah, it's often a game of very slim margins, and those close losses somehow sting even more.
So it's Atlanta now. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, clearly the layup was too easy for him. He had to go to the double clutch to make it a little more challenging.
Atlanta shooting their first free throw tonight.
Shooting one.
Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
Pass to Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. We talked about how Alperen Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game, and if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Halliburton outside. Pass to Şengün, puts one up from 19, and it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Harden, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
And so he hits both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And for all the purists, here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. Atlanta, second.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Smart against Halliburton. Over Smart. The Pistons clear it.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Outside Harden. Shot from 12. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And just taking what the defense gives him. It's good to see Harden knock down the mid-range jumper.
Halliburton against Smart. Şengün in the post. Boy, he just disappeared against Philadelphia. They needed him.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Şengün, a screen on Smart. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Smart against Halliburton. To end the run. Rebounded by the Pistons. Capella's got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Shots good by James.
Forget his age. LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. It's a completely new group for the Pistons. Markkanen finds Halliburton. layup is good. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Green against Halliburton for three. Lively grabs the miss. Hawks trail by 4. And here's Halliburton. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Green with the ball. Pass to the prodigy. Here's Vucevic, 6 to shoot. Over Markkanen. Vucevic's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Well, Coach Lauri Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived.
2 minutes remaining. On the wing, Green, defended by Halliburton. Fires from the line, and he drops that one in.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, Green makes it look easy.
DeSumo outside. To the inside. And that one's good. Markkanen.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Halliburton against Green. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Lauri Markkanen. Jovic, he's checked in for Atlanta. Topic comes in for Halliburton. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards, and you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Dance for three. A rebound by the Hawks.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Markkanen up top. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Pass to Jovic. Markkanen inside. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, Markkanen poses such problems for a defense. He's got a variety of ways to score inside.
Outside, Green. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three ball to go. Green's got his third basket on the night right there.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Pistons on top. They're up by 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. We've got Topic, Neesmith out there with Sarr. Then there's DeSumo, and it's Jovic in at the 5. Here's James. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. James has got 9.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate, close to the bucket, in the high percentage area.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, But they played hard, and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Smart looking around. James outside. From 12 feet. Again, the miss by James. Hawks trail by 4. Pass to Sarr. Neesmith with it. He's against Capella. There's a screen. The Hawks need to get one up here. There's Neesmith with the 3. Rebounded by James Harden. Detroit leading by 4. Inside. And Capella gets it to go on the assist from James. Capella's got his first basket.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
Here's Sarr. No points yet. It doesn't go for him. Outside Harden. Pass to Smart. And here's James. Now Capella. Outside Harden. And it's off from three-point range. Hawks trail by 6. To the right side. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Sarr. To get back on track. He drops it from range. Sarr's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Smart passes to James. Back to Smart. Sarr pulls it in. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Yeah, tough to make those jumpers when you are guarded that closely.
The shot by James, no good.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Pass to Topic. Here's Sarr. Shoots a fadeaway. He's off on that one.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Down low. Here's Harden. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Pass to Green. Nance the screen. Green against Halliburton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Detroit shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. So for the Pistons, Vucevic comes in for DeRozan, and it's Melton in for Harden. Lively, he's checked in for Atlanta. Lowry Marketing comes in for Neesmith.
2 Green, 1 shot.
One shot.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Green against Halliburton. Şengün, a screen on Green. Halliburton, a pass to Şengün. Vucevic with some nice D.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Inside, Green. Green in the lane.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now Markkanen. He picked up 10 in his last game. They need this. Atlanta again missing. The Pistons lead by 10. Now here's Melton. Outside, Green. Pass to the prodigy. Vucevic, a screen on Markkanen. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Melton misses.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Halliburton's got 9.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Shoots off the step back. The rebound by Atlanta. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Halliburton. This one for 3. Counted from distance. He has 6.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Melton outside. Picked by Vucevic. To the middle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Pistons lead by 7. Green against Halliburton. Lively with a screen on Green. Three-pointer, Halliburton. The rebound by Detroit. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Melton passes to Green. On the break. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Atlanta shooting their 2nd free throw attempt on the night.
For Atlanta, number 1 at the line for 1.
It's Green with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 4. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. 27 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Şengün. And this is where they've struggled.
Yeah, the half court has not been kind to them. Let's see what they run.
Halliburton against Green. And here's Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Detroit on top. They lead by 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Clinton, outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make a stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the 3rd quarter.
Hey there and welcome. It's getting hot in here and the postseason hunt is getting even hotter. Never a better time for a look at the league power rankings.
You look at the Pistons, Hard to tell if this team has the drive that's needed to take to the next step. In fact, they're actually going the other direction.
They have talent, man, but they haven't been able to sustain that effort, and it feels like the guys are starting to get frustrated.
And focusing back in on the Hawks, they're in a tight one.
Limiting turnovers has helped. Give their ball handlers props. They've been smart with the decision-making.
They're certainly running the offense well. You know the coaching staff loves to see this. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Here's Harden. James Harden out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's James. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right there. Look at DeRozan going up and getting it.
Hey, why not? DeRozan has that huge vertical. Just put it up there and let him go get it.
Jacks up a three. Sends it home from three-point land. 12 points for him.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in, they're working, they're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Harden surveying the D. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to James. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Now here's Halliburton. Fires at the elbow. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 8 now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And Stan, they always say for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
First free throw is good.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Harden hits them both.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us your moves.
Now that we're into the second half of the season, these are the teams that have been grabbing steals and converting on the other end. The Pistons, number 1.
Back half of the year, they've been much more aggressive in creating turnovers, and their offense has really benefited.
Detroit on D. They've led by as much as 10. Over to the wing. Pass to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown. Kept alive. Şengün. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little too.
Poke loose. Pass to Halliburton. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Şengün, a screen on Smart to the inside. Stolen by Capella. Outside Harden. Here's James. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Smart passes to Harden. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, I don't know what happened during halftime, but he just hasn't had his focus since the break. Too many careless turnovers.
And some changes here for Detroit. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Clint Capella, and Green is subbed in for Smart. Now here's Dosunmu, defended by DeRozan. Pass to Jovic. Dosunmu outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Lively, he's checked in for the Hawks. The Pistons leading. Outside, Green. Back to James. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And the basket by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 13.
You're creating space on his own. Halliburton with a sweet move to create enough daylight for the bucket.
DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Doesn't go that time. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Outside, Green. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 15.
And right now, Green's got the hot hand, and it would be wise to keep going to him.
Halliburton outside. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Detroit.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Green with the ball. He's got 15. Clock at 6. Picked by Vucevic. The 3. Offensive board. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Yeah, an impressive offensive rebounder. Vucevic isn't afraid of throwing his weight around.
Pass to Topic. Lively with a screen on Green. Down low. Lively's shot is off. Detroit is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside, Green. And here's James. Outside for Harden. Drills it from deep. Now it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Hawks. Pass to Lively. Here's Topic. There's a minute 12 left to play in the third quarter. Uses the glass on the layup.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's a look at some stats for Tyrese Halliburton.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. Green in the post. He's covered by Dosunmu. The shot from the low post is good. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Launches it. Good D by Melton. Detroit leading by 5. Here's DeRozan. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
Forcing his way to the line. DeMar's experience helping him draw the contact.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Pistons, DeRozan, DeMar DeRozan, 2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan.
Well, I like that DeRozan's one of those guys who can take over a game by himself or be the orchestrator. He adapts to whatever the defense is showing.
DeRozan hits them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Markkanen outside. They set the pick. Takes the 3. Markkanen sticks one from distance.
Well, Markkanen's one of the more efficient, high-volume three-point shooters in the league.
Now here's DeRozan. Defense is right there. Inside. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And so it's Detroit, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Hawks, we've got Lauri Markkanen. He's out there with Alperon Şengün. Nesmith out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Now here's DeRozan. Nesmith covering. Now DeRozan. DeMar working the lane.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Smart against Halliburton. Markkanen outside. Pass to Nesmith. And there's a pick. Just 5 to shoot. Off target with the 3. Detroit leading by 8. Green with the ball. Picked up by Neesmith. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, sometimes this seems too easy for Capella. The hoop is right there for him.
Halliburton outside. And Atlanta misses again.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And it's DeRozan missing. Hawks trail by 10. Capella on the double team. Şengün in the post. He's against Capella. Şengün, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Smart outside. Outside, Green to the inside. Oh, deflected. Şengün with a steal. Markkanen against DeRozan. Halliburton outside. Oh, and Markkanen finishes.
Markkanen showing his athleticism, soaring to hammer home the alley-oop.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
It's time to fire off the team starts, everybody!
LeBron, he's checked in for Detroit. James Harden comes in for Green. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Sarge checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. DeRozan finds Harden. Up top, Capella. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. For close to a decade now, Stan, Clint Capella has been a double-double machine.
Well, Brian, I think the key to Capella is he knows who he is. He's a great rebounder, rim runner, and shot blocker, and then he doesn't force things offensively, and that's why he's had one of the highest shooting percentages in NBA history.
KYG, know your game. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Well, Capella shot his fair share of free throws. Not his expertise at this point.
Pass to Halliburton. Now Şengün, defended by DeRozan. Capella on the double team. 5 to shoot. No good on the triple. The Pistons lead by 8. And there's James from the arc. James from distance. Easy work.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Pass to Şengün. Now here's Neesmith, defended by DeRozan. And Neesmith gets it to go. Neesmith's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Back to DeRozan. James, outside. Outside Harden. Pass to DeRozan. 4-3. No good on the shot. Hawks trail by 9. Now here's Halliburton. Halliburton on the drive. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
Now here is James. He's guarded closely. DeRozan outside. Back to James. James, a freight train coming.
Yeah, the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
Smart against Halliburton. Left side, Neesmith. Halliburton on the wing, defended by Smart. Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Now here's Harden. He's closely guarded from deep. And it's James with the 3. James has got 20 points.
Well, he's making a concerted effort to use the three-point shot here in the second half. Only 1 in the first, 3 since the break.
Lively, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Hawks trail by 9. And here's Halliburton. Over Smart. Halliburton, no good.
They are just owning the boards right now.
To the middle. Capella can't get it to go. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Hawks trail by 7. Halliburton with the ball. To the paint. Here's Sarr. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, selfless play there. Halliburton is a great scorer, but he also looks to empower his teammates.
Nice shot by Harden.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Atlanta's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Lively with a screen on Smart. Throws it up high. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Smart against Halliburton. Capella, screen on Halliburton. James, left side. Shot clock at 5. Harden, the pass to James. The shot misses. Hawks trail by 5. Down low. Here's Lively. Right wing. Halliburton outside. Puts up a 3. The Pistons clear it.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Inside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Team second.
44 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Harden, Smart for 3. The shot off that time.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Lively. Smart against Halliburton. Here's Sarr. Here's Neesmith. 4 on the clock. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3. And so they foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for your Pistons, Harden. James Harden, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And Atlanta making a change here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Pass to Sar. Fade away. That one doesn't drop. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
First personal foul.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Atlanta calls timeout. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Not an ideal situation for them. They've got to make a 3, then foul, hope for some misses, and make another 3.
Now Neesmith. So it's Detroit picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, congratulations on a big win. But I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense. And it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Thank you.